Hello YouTube. We are about to begin the 5.7 Genshin Impact Archon Quest. I don't know if I have any predictions. I don't know if there's anything that I really expect from this. I almost kind of just want to go into it with like an open perspective and just see what happens. I predict Dain will be there. I'm really excited to hear new Paimon, and I'm really excited to meet that NPC girl that we saw in the trailer. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Such a great NPC design from them, and I cannot wait to learn more about her. I feel like they've just introduced so much, teased so much of the game's deeper lore in this upcoming stuff that we know so little for sure about that I don't even really know what to think. I would love to learn maybe some more about the shades, or maybe another shade. That would be cool. Maybe like, because Twin is there, maybe some Asmodee stuff. Yeah, I don't have as much as I did for Paralogism. As much expectations or anything. I expect Dain to show up and then say a few mysterious things and then dip. But yeah. Shall we begin? Alrighty. Where do we start this? The Collective of Plenty? Really? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Seems fine. Okay. Okay. Just let me know. Let me know. This is the quest team. It's actually just my friendship team, but it works. Oh my god, Ian-san! Really? Okay. Hi, Ian-san. Good to see you.
Oh, Tumaini and Paimon. Fancy that.
Oh, she called me Tumaini. Oh.
Hey, Ian-san. What are you doing here all by yourself?
Oh my god, she sounds so cute. Wait.
Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now. Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for?
Guys, this is so surreal.
I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
This is so surreal. That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute.
She sounds like Mem with a southern drawl. Wait, you're right.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too? I'm good.
The two? Oh! Wait, it's Darling!
Time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
That two was so cute.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
Two? You're so right with the southern drawl thing. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love it.
More pertinently, well, as
It's
you can
cuter,
probably
yeah.
imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the
It's
most
still
popular
high-pitched,
weight
but it's
classes,
less, like,
and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
aggressive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo. Yo. Hold on, I think I have this.
Oh
turned on.
no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
It sounds familiar, kind of. Like, I don't know, not the VA, but like just the tone. It sounds like some cartoon character, and I don't know what it is. Let me know if this dialogue sounds better. I had my system audio turned down a little bit.
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Ian-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
It does sound like Minnie Mouse. You're so right. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. It does.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Okay.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling. Don't you worry.
He's so cute. I love it so much, you guys. I'm so happy. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Ugh. You guys love it. 'Cause I love it. Sorry. Sometimes I just need to like stand in awe of Natlan's OST because it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm sorry, where am I going? Up here? I'm sorry, where? Can I go up? Oh, I can go up walls with it. That's good to know. I feel like I'm going the most roundabout way to this next point. But it's fine.
What's this?
Oh.
Was there always a cave here?
No.
We should go take a look, right?
Dane got a little
Seems
hungry.
like a thing to do on a patrol.
On a patrol. Oh my god.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
What's that on the ground? A little blue thing.
Why is it hiding away here?
Yeah, well, he needed a nap.
Ah, you woke it up.
He looks unwell. Oh.
Huh?
Bye-bye.
Oh, yes,
Oh, yeah.
our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground. Natlan expansion, a
You mean that
cave.
shiny
It's the thingy. It's our car keys. Okay, hold on. I need
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure.
new page.
He was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls are the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Hilichurls aren't the brightest is crazy.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship? What do you mean, Ether? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I can't with this game. Ether's like, oh yeah, my hibernation chamber. I This game is so silly. Okay, hold on. I haven't even titled my page yet and we're already 5.7 Archon Quest. Oh my god. Spaceship. He means the hibernation chamber. Listen. Hibernation chamber? Why would you hibernate? Why do you have a hibernation chamber? For what? For the winter of space? Oop, it's getting a little chilly out here in space. Let's go in the hibernation chamber until it becomes spring. Okay, we're starting out great.
Hibernation chamber. What spaceship?
So valid, Paimon. So valid. True, space travel. I guess you can just hang out. Hang out in your hibernation chamber. I should have thought of that. Dang. Yeah. Have to add that to my spaceship.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
This is so... This is so...
So, how did that
That's the
key
one.
show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
This is so weird. This is so... This is so surreal. I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. Girl, where?
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
One belongs to me. There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender.
Thank you. Thank you, Paimon. Just we carried around for 5 years. I know, like... It would have been funny if it was like some random item that's just always been in our inventory since the beginning of the game with like absolutely zero explanation as to what it was. And then they're like, surprise, it's your hibernation chamber keys.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Lemine took a nap in the cave.
The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Not a problem, Queen.
Oh, hey, Ansan, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement.
Yeah, this is the first time anybody's ever talked about the spaceship.
We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
Should we be telling people about this, Paimon? Should we be conversing with others about this topic? Because I don't feel like we should. Maybe, perhaps, at least for now.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
Cancelled.
The Abyss Order attacked.
Bruh. Not again!
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumina's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect
Which is a little
versus the
bit
entire
different.
nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
I don't... You never know, Paimon. You never know. This would be... I don't know if we've heard about this happening ever before, but potentially, question mark, the first time the actual order has attacked Natlan. Walker, thank you for the hydrate. Maybe she slips and finally tells us by accident she is Fane's in disguise. It's actually not Lumine. Lumine is actually still stuck in a red box somewhere. And it's just been Fane's cosplaying.
Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
And yeah, usually it's just the Abyss, which is a different thing.
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much.
Oh, so they went straight for the collective? Oh, I wonder if they're trying to get to, like, the volcano and, like, some of the dragon stuff? Just because, like, it might not be the collective itself, but just, like, where they're located is right next to the volcano and where the dragon stuff. Oh, I'm so glad I did that quest first before this. Oh my god. Okay.
Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mavuika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great.
Yeah,
Then let's head
true.
over together.
Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's do it. Oh, we got it! Wait, so... why do we only have one? Why do we only have one? We should have two. We should have two now. We should have two. Why do we not have the other one? I don't understand. Make it make sense. Maybe it will make sense later. I don't know. Why is there only one of them when you just said we have the other? Can she go through the air with her? No, she cannot. Would be cool if she could actually fly with it. Oh, we're going all the way to the speaker's chamber. I cannot walk there. Well, I could, but I'd be here for 17 hours. It's like those YouTube videos. Playing Genshin Impact without teleports. They want to eat some fruits from Vrasa. Yeah, true. True. I'd go to the collective for that too.
Mavuika!
Hi, Queen! What's up? How are you?
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
That sounds a little scary. What's wrong?
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes.
Oh,
at the
several
same time.
tribes.
Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
Okay, so it wasn't just Collective of Plenty.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
Maybe, like, they figured just after the Abyss attack, Natlan's at its... like, while they're still trying to rebuild,
That's
it's at
what
its
I'd
weakest.
like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be... revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
I really love it, you guys. I really love her voice so much. It's so cute.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep.
True.
We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Hi, Psych. What's up? She does sound good.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat.
Happy.
They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters.
True. Yep. Yeah. Gary Bonbon, welcome to chat. Hello. She sounds so sweet and darling.
However, this
I'm
is still
obsessed.
a war. So
Huge
we must
fan.
give it our all and
Huge.
do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Sorry. And a cord stuck. No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
Girl, did you not know? She doesn't know? I guess we don't, like, talk about it a lot. We forgot to tell you. I guess we don't really mention it, like, this fact to a lot of people. It's kind of just like, oh, I'm looking for my sister. But we don't say, like, oh, I'm looking for my sister who also is the leader of the Abyss Order. The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister.
Yep, that's how it is.
Oh, sounds so sad.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
Traveler didn't ask her. I think after bedtime story, because the last person that we asked was Nivelette, I believe. And I think after bedtime story, there's not as much urgency to, like, figure out what's going on with her, because we kind of know a little bit more now. We know kind of where she is and kind of like a hint of what her goals are. She's obviously very anti-heavenly principles. Etc, etc. So there's less like, oh, I need to figure out where she is kind of vibe. And also, I feel, I can't remember everything siblings said in that interaction, but I remember Lumine's energy in Bedtime Story being very like, be patient, we'll get there. Like, we'll meet up at the end of everything, kind of thing. It's more mellow, more gentle, I have to say. Like, the Flare Karina gave her a bit more. If I could somehow get this one sweet tone of voice and Karina's Flare character, I think I'd be happy. Yeah, there's definitely more, like, I guess, yeah, like sass kind of emotion. I don't know, maybe whoever the new person is who's doing a fantastic job, maybe once they get a little bit more comfortable, like, in the character, we'll start to see more of that. You're not searching for her now. We know where she is and what she's doing, and she told us to reach the end of our journey, and then they two can reunite. Yeah. So we're just adventuring. We're just trying to get to the end. I think we've kind of... She helped us understand that we kind of need to calm it down a little bit. Or at least that's the energy that I'm getting from Traveler. I don't know. We'll see.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well. Yeah, I also think it's a little bit more information than just I need to see her and find her and reunite with her. Because yeah, she made it clear, like, we're gonna reunite at the end. Like, we're gonna do that later. Which I can't imagine Ether's very happy about, but maybe he understands that there's not really too much he can do about it. And it's now his goal is more just figure out what she wants to do and why. And what side he needs to take in this. Like, if he just kind of needs to do his own thing and let whatever happens happen, if he should side with her, if he should side with Archons, if he should side, you know, like where his goals need to be. I'm sure he's very like torn about that right now. Like, obviously when we meet these people, when we go to these new nations and stuff, we want to help the people that we befriend, and we know Abyss bad, people dying bad, like that kind of thing. But there's a lot of moral grayness in a lot of what's going on. I'm sure he's kind of not really sure where he needs to stand. Actually, was I need to find her and see if she's even alive. Now slowly evolved to I gotta figure out what she's working with. So yeah, the goals have shifted. For sure. He looks super torn right now. Ugh, he's going insane inside of his head. You basically said experience what I experienced and then you'll understand. Yeah, and it's not like, you know, it's not like she's a stranger to him. So when she said all those things to him, I'm sure he at least, you know, for better or for worse, probably trusts her a little bit. I mean, it's his sister. Like, and they've been through so much together. They're both quite old and they've traveled a lot. And I'm sure some part of his heart, like, really wants to believe that what she said there was the right path to take. You know? But he just needs to understand more. Like, he probably just wants to figure out, like, what the heck is going on and what happened while I was gone, you know, like while I was asleep all this time. I believe the Archons wanted to defy the heavenly principles too, since they've all so far given up their gnosis. Yes. Yes.
Nani?
Yep, 1000%. But more under the radar because scary. I mean, the heavenly principles is asleep, but the shades aren't. We don't really know a ton of how independent the shades are from the heavenly principles. Obviously, like, they're supposed to be loyal, but they can, as we saw with like Renova, they can make executive decisions on their own as well. But the decision that Renova made was to keep with the rules. In a sense. She was like, we can't break this rule. Cassie Roll, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Anyways, do you have any idea what her goal could be? That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
Yeah, you know.
Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Bruh.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are
Exactly,
involved.
Exactly. This isn't, oh my god, we had a sibling fight. This is like the fate of the world, bro.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
Yeah, I guess
Just
so.
so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Ooh, she really wants to make sure we're still with them. Interesting. Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do. Dang. Okay.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away. And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero.
Oh.
I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
Sure, go for it, I guess. Whatever makes you happy, Mav. Sure, queen. Go, yeah, whatever. Just, you know, keep her alive, I guess. As long as she survives it, you can do whatever you want. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, Nightwind. Hello, birds. Whoa. Skirk kept running without me. She ran away from me.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Oh my god, it's my girl.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see
Hi.
you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mavuika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... Well, here I am.
Why would
So,
they
that's how they
be
earned the ire of
targeting-
Granny Eatsley, huh?
They
Oh,
call
maybe
themselves the
Marjavari's
Abyss
stuff.
Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Dang, cook 'em.
She's saying your sister has poor taste.
Cook 'em, Silali. That's crazy. They said, I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes, which is really interesting. Because at first I was like, oh, they only attack Collective of Plenty. They're going after the dragon tech. But they are in fact attacking other tribes. Why would they be hitting Nightwind the hardest? Potentially, they have a lot of like historical records with all of their woven scrolls and stuff. And also probably Marjavari info. Especially because of that one event a while back. Where we were making the woven scrolls and Marjavari was one of them. I can't remember like how what information was divulged in that event, but yeah. Anyways, I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago. I love this ether face. Hold on. This is so cute. Silly little guy. Okay.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
A member? That's cute.
I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Oh yeah, we can still...
Hey, let's save the chat for
Oh,
later.
hello.
We've got some enemies incoming.
Good.
She can
A
choose
much-needed
to let
chance
us
to
read
vent
her
my
mind now, right?
frustration. And not a moment too soon.
Like she can
Things were
control
getting
that
awkward
connection.
there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Her face is
You
so
didn't have to say that
cute.
last part out loud, Eulalie. Anyway, let's get him!
Okay, I'm hearing a little bit more like sass from oh hello. From
Fill our pack!
Paimon now.
This should be fun. A dash of frost. Yoo-hoo! May the Archon protect.
Haha.
Ja, ja. Ha.
You thought you could do something, but
Phew.
unfortunately
Much
I
better.
have Skirk.
That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
Lumine just doesn't approve of her brother and Silali's relationship, so she attacks her. She's like, this is unacceptable.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
Hi, Sutura.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Well, 2 of them.
The
but,
battle
yeah.
against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high
Adrenaline.
and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Well, hello, Rift Towns. How are you today?
My name, Echo in Song.
Echo and Song.
Surprise baptism.
Surprise baptism!
Off to the freezer.
Wait, I need my
Show
sea
no
lolly.
mercy. Ha!
Hold on.
A burst of flavor.
Having a child character messes me up so much. Oh. What? I'm going. I'm going. They gave me health packs. How nice. Dark light candlesticks created by believers in the abyss and chaos. Will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. With these words as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Oh. But I don't use elemental energy.
That thing. It's
Because
like
I'm
it's draining the strength
not
right
like
from
other
my
girls.
body. Find a way to destroy it.
From her body? What?
Yeah.
Oops.
Moose boost.
Oh, it took my energy.
Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Annihilate. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance. Warrior.
Jeez.
After them.
Jesus Christ, she's so good. Let's go, Salon and It's Papa and hold on. And this thing. I actually don't know if that's Eats Papa or not, but I got all my buddies with me.
You must be the boss here.
Oh,
Time to
hello.
show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
Surprise baptism! You know what?
You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Yep, pinnacle of excellence! Extinguished!
Yeah, absolutely wrecked, dude. Oh my god, I missed one.
Shower me with a little of moose boot. This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest,
bite.
this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
An apology?
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
Imagine the enemy you're getting smacked the hell out of you and all of a sudden the opponent decides to baptize you. It's a good distraction tactic. You know, confuses them. You're like, what? And then you die. If people from the Abyss just burned up like a vampire. Oh, that's funny. I fell asleep in Azo. Good morning.
With the
Welcome back.
stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an
Thank you for
enemy
the
under
hydrate
siege
imposter
normally
check,
defends
Mitz.
their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So
Yeah,
you're
like-
saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
The Abyss is the one. I mean, they did say that the Abyss seemed to be getting a little bit more strategic, which they admitted was weird, because the Abyss itself is a little bit more like hack and slash. At least this is what I understand from previous stuff. The Abyss itself is a little more hack and slash, just like attack, like just murder things, murder, death, whatever, go for it, you know? Where the Abyss Order is going to be a little bit more strategic because Lumine's leading them, and they just have more like actual like brains going on there versus just might.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
Game plan, murder, death. So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. Heading back to the Collective of Plenty, that key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
No, he's so cute.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
She is a little crunchy. That's the only thing. She's a little crunchy. But it's okay.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
The 12-year-old's Xbox gamer tag XX murder death XX or XX Abyss Order XX. That's funny. Achievements. Turn to the area near the cave. Oh, right, yes, the cave. Which is really weird to get to. Wait, what? What? Where did my skill go? What? Dude, I could fly up the wall before. Why won't you let me now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Punished for not having that like characters in my team. RIP. Please, 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 please. I'm so good. I'm so good. I kind of forgot how to get to this. Oh yeah, it was over here. Maybe? Yes, yes, yes. This is the spot. Okay. Oh, the wind is going crazy over here.
And we're back where we started. Bet Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonsan and Lolly are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Ah! Oh my god, she's here.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
She's so pretty. What the heck? She's so pretty. Like, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, do they recognize each other? That looked like a look of recognition. Is he, did... The music. The music is happening. That music. Hi, Hex. Welcome, Hex.
No, now isn't the time.
Time for what? The Time for what?
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person. But where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Her eyes are such a pretty color of purple. It's like a mauve almost. Gorge.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
She's hallucinating.
How? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her.
Bruh.
Maybe she was right.
Maybe we're hallucinating.
Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Holding a hand. I like her. I like her little fingerless glove things. Cute. Let me help you up first. Whoa. Spooky. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Sorry. I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior? Capitalized. Okay.
Savior?
I'm saying, Paimon. I am the savior.
Yoo-hoo!
Fear me. Fear me.
Sure.
The Effie.
You done?
The Effie thing in the
I
background is so
anything,
funny.
so she can't tell.
They either try to be all cool, there's just a little a little plate. What was EZG level? Yeah, there's so much detail to her. I love
Looked
it.
like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really? Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
Blushy. Blushy.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh, Ether. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Aww.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Yo.
Well, anyway.
Direidyth.
I haven't had the chance to
Say it.
introduce myself yet. I'm Direidyth.
That's exactly
Thanks
what I was
for,
thinking.
saving me just now.
Direidyth.
I'm really grateful for your help.
Direidyth. Direidyth. The music is so pretty. I'm gonna put some hearts next to her because I love her.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
Direidyth.
What was the
It's a
deal with those
beautiful
monsters
name.
just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Oh.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
Those eyes looked a lot like Sertologi's eyes when he showed up in the trailer. That thing in the sky that he's like, you know? Kind of looks like him. I'd never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
We could thank you to Yansun. Thanks for the lurk, Reese. Have a good one. Direidyth. There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Direidyth.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I love
Despite
her little
getting
shoes.
injured, I still feel much safer with you around.
Cutesy with the little ankle things. Oh my god.
I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
What about the language of origin is? It doesn't sound Norse like most Khaenri'ahs. I think Greek. I know a lot of people said she looked very Greek. Can't find the exact name, but it might be based on Welsh Direidyth, which means mischievous. Okay, let me... Greek, question mark... Welsh Direidyth. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Direidyth?
The big question.
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore.
Or maybe.
Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Does anyone recognize VA? Because nothing's coming to mind immediately. But it's not a very, like, unique voice. Oh, this shot with Celestia visible straight from here is actually pretty cool. Like, she's looking out at Celestia. That's awesome. And the Sumeru tree as well. I know you guys can't see it, but the whatchamacallit.
Huh. That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, the savior. Okay.
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Oh, maybe Lumine's the savior. She's gonna save them from deep principles. I don't like how they make Celestia be visible. It makes me anxious. That's the goal.
Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
Let's start at the very beginning. Zelda Con Black. What a sick name. I don't recognize it though. Cool.
There was once a sage who passed in
Zelda.
my village.
Imagine being
People
named
got
Zelda.
the sense
That's
that she
so
was
cool.
truly omniscient.
A sage who passed through my village. Oh my god, there's a pyroculus there. I'll have to go get that. A sage who passed through a village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Okay.
The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
Doomsday.
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind.
So like Jeebus. Doomsday was coming.
So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image
She's so
that's
beautiful.
existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh.
Everything?
So
Was it
that's why
just
you were
golden
lost for
hair,
words
or-
when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
True. Traveler's titles are one of my favorite things about Genshin Impact.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What?
It's probably
But
Lumine.
didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender.
Yep.
The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
That's so funny, Paimon. Wait, that's so funny. For goodness sake. I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness.
About that.
Please, can you take me to see her?
About that. Are we set that we're playing in English? Yeah.
Maybe, if you're lucky.
Yeah. Pretty
It
set.
just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality.
You can always
so
like
it's
re-listen
hard
to lines
avoid.
and stuff in another language at the end if we need to.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come?
Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. True. True. To make someone look better than they are. Like say, oh, you're all gonna die, but this person will save you. In my language, they said Ragnarok instead of Doomsday. Ah, okay, so more Norse connections. All of that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Her face just doesn't look NPC. I know. It looks like a playable face, doesn't it? Like, you know, either possibly playable eventually, or they're just really trying to do better with their special NPCs. I feel like Xbalanque was another one that they did a really good job with. Just making him look a little bit more interesting.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Direidyth? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just...
She's got a little quiet.
how should I put it?
Paimon looks so angry. She looks so angry right now. My goodness.
The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
Oh my god. Now I'm blushing. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
This is so cute. Oh my god.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What?
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
I thought you're so funny. What the heck? How am I supposed to report either is like shaking in his boots right now. He's like, what do I do?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just
She
leave it there
melts.
for now.
She internally combusts. She turns into dust. She warps between 7 different dimensions before going into a void.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Oh.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Girl, I have like 200 meals in my inventory that I'm literally never gonna use. So you can have as many as you want. They also all have somehow stayed completely fresh. So, have at them.
Alright then. Well, take care.
I got a lot of
Being on your own
eggs.
isn't easy.
I got a lot of Timkin. I got a lot of desserts. Soup. Yeah, I've got a personal chef on call. I could just, you know.
What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her.
As well as my keys to my hibernation chamber in my vehicle.
But hey, at least she seems to like you.
Yeah.
It sounds like she's gonna help look
Yeah,
for your
she
sister when
does.
she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
I really feel like we shouldn't leave her here. I know she said she'd be fine, but I really feel like she's not gonna be there when we get back. Oh my god, what was that noise? It was really aggressive. Is she sitting there? Oh. Girl, you look like you smelled something stinky. Well, it's just because you were looking that way.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Sus. Suspicious. 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 Sus. Oops. Whoa, Skirk. That's so funny. I'm keeping that picture forever. Look out, Direidyth. Skirk is coming for you. Okay, where am I going? Oh, back to Nightwind. Ikea is the best. I want to get... I don't know. Bride said... Oh, she looks so good with the Nightwind colors. She matches so nice. Bride said he wanted to, like, do an Ikea trip just to get some, like, maybe some shelves and, like, different things for different areas of the house, so... It should be a fun time. Maybe, perhaps we'll get a lot of stuff. More furniture and things. We're kind of lacking in the furniture department in a lot of areas of the house, so... We'll see. 3-star character tier for NPCs. Right? Lame adulting? Okay, well, let's stop being a party pooper. Let's stop being a party pooper. Tell me you've never been to IKEA without telling me you've never been to IKEA. Alright, let's continue.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Wait, the way her voice like shook there was kind of cool.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
That was kind of cool. Since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
I don't know if she, like, meant to do that, but that's some cool, vocal control. If Yan-san would train her. Yan-san would have so much faith in her. Yan-san would love to have her under her wing. Hello, Sutura. Surtalogi.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero.
That's me.
We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
Of course.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
Maybe they're protecting. Either preparing or protecting rather than attacking.
Out of an
I know they
abundance of
attacked
caution,
us,
I asked
but
some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything
there were some
nefarious at
abyssal
work.
enemies that attacked us, but who knows if they were actually from the Order.
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
I have cookies. It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, The shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Masters of the Nightwind. Dude,
I'm sure they'll
you're
show
so
up
right. This is my favorite place in that land. Just the entirety of the Nightwind. Like, it's the vibes are unparalleled. It's so good. And the music is fantastic. And the puzzles are fun. Like placing the little objects around. And the colorful monitors. Ugh, I love Nightwind. Best tribe. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Finally got here, and now I can't even find the recipient. Where are they?
This guy's usually here, right? I feel like I remember him being here before. And they have Sea Lolly, exactly. Hosby, when you first started this, what do you think? I love it. I love Paimon. I love it. It sounds super cute. Super duper cute. Like, it's just cutesy now. And it's got like a little bit of a...
Now I can't even find the recipient.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
It's not like a southern accent. It's almost like a... I don't know. There's like a little bit of a nasal... Almost nasally, for lack of a better term, but like not in a bad way. I'll listen to it somewhere. But I love it. I'm a big fan. Big fan. It's still like the same amount of high pitched, but not in a like screech in my ears kind of way, you know?
Huh? Is that Tumaini?
Is volume still good for
What brings
everything?
you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Yep, accepting signatures. $5. $5 per signature.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
I mean, 5 pulls for per signature.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
I'd save this, but I already have this ether face. Screenshotted.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero.
The hearts.
That'd be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
Bro is freaking out. Oh my
No
god.
one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
Ether's so amused right now.
All right, then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Watch me immediately judge his posture and facial expression. Why are you holding your eyeballs like that? Weird.
Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
5 pulls. 5 pulls. Give it to me. Hand over those fates. Come on.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Sure.
What? How can you
$10
be
bucks.
so audacious and so
10 pulls.
sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
Hi, Godsword. Welcome back. Also, UK, I don't think I ever said hi to you. I'm sorry, but hello, welcome. Just fully get your first cricket weapon. Got both of them? Congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. Enjoy.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Great Paimon.
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
What are you waiting for? Bring it on. He's so excited. think that's Odoron's VA. Oh, it does kind of sound like it, yeah. Watch him absolutely, absolutely own me.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
That's crazy.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Oh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
He sounds like Jorge from Epic. or Jorge from Epic. Jorge the birth giver of Epic.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Why does it sound like he's gonna die on us? Yeah. He's the sweet innocent character.
As Paimon
New local legend.
Nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
Okay. Oh, Whitey.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
How are your pulls going? I already pulled on Tuesday. I got 1 Skirk, 1 weapon, 2 Dahlia, and I did a little bit on Shenhe, but I'm gonna wait, I think, until drip marketing to make further decisions.
Nothing much, no.
I did not get a Shenhe.
Someone mentioned that the Abyss
unfortunately.
Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
A complaint? Ignore Paimon, he wasn't a problem.
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
Just woke up.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have
She's
you
so
know
pretty.
I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Noise?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
That's bad. Cause if the loom is like ready, that's bad. But you know, we'll just keep that in mind. Did this happen in a dream? Okay. I for once am gonna tip for spoilies. No worries. You are good. You are good. It lolly sense noise. In the ley lines.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh, that's what was happening with Direidyth. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's what, yeah. There. Okay, so like a parallel reality slash memory reality that is leaking in to the ley lines and showing up in present day. But like, kind of.
Oh. So
Makes
even
sense.
someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Yunsun's little feathers match this one specific plant so well.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Hold on, I write down. She said, what did she call it? She called it a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. Since you're here, Lolly, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Oh my god, this is so similar to... Inazuma Flower Festival event. When the Bakadanukis were seeing people as enemies, the nightmare stuff, yeah, when they were seeing people as, like, they weren't creating enemies that weren't actually, like, physically there, like this, but it was similar vibes where they were imagining people as enemies when they weren't actually threatening, you know? Was there anything that happened there where anything was manifested? Wait, wasn't the one samurai guy? There was one samurai guy that wasn't actually there. But we saw him, I think. Right? It was like just on like a path or something, I think. Or was he someone else in reality and then we saw him as a nightmare? Okay, similar to Inazuma. Nightmares. And we fought him as Traveler? Yeah. And what was that? Was that, what's her face? The Oni lady that was causing those things? I can't remember. Oh god. I can't remember what was causing that to happen. Was it just like corruption? Or was it, what's her name? Chio. Was it Chio that was, the energy was causing that to happen? Her horn! Right, yes. Because her horn was carrying the corruption and then the Bakedanuki had it with them, right? I think I understand what you're saying, but if it's what I'm thinking, he was just a manifestation of the purple. Yeah, the purple samurai. Yeah. Okay. Yeta Garasu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, cool. Manifestations of a disturbed psyche or extreme negativity embodied in physical form.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple.
Because she got like cursed, right? Geo was
when you start looking into
essentially,
monster souls.
for lack of a better.
Trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the.
In the In the what, see Lolly? In the what? Looking into dead monster souls got stuck here. You say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. Classification.
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Pain in the arm.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
I'm like getting to the point where I'm like drawing arrows from like one line earlier on the page to another line, like another thing that I need to write down later, since this is a physical paper and not like a digital document. So I think I need to color code these lines so that they're a little bit easier to see. If Granny Eatsley's never seen it, might as well not exist. Okay, she's not God, all right.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
I'm also gonna... I do this with my D&D.
Really?
I'll highlight like
You had
names
to
in
hold
different
her
colors
hand
so
to
it's
see the
easier to
monsters?
find
That sounds a little contrived.
things that relate to different people. You had to hold her hand to see the boss. Oh no, she's jealous! Oh no. Arnar. Can you share with the class? Sure. This is all I have right now. Oh my god, the sun. The sun is so bright. This is all I have right now, but like... So like... Sigali sent stories in the ley lines, and then I wrote down like what happened with Yuri, right? But then I needed to write down something about what Sigali said about the noise in the ley lines. So that went underneath it, and then I wrote down something relating to the unseen enemies with Theory beneath that. So I had to connect them with the arrows to make it, to understand like what I'm referring to in each line, because I will look back on this and be like, what the freak am I talking about? Not one but two hearts, yes! But she's the best. And then yeah, I'm highlighting Deary in purple. Well, I'm calling her Deary because it's cute, but yeah. There you go. I took 14 pages of notes. Oh my god. We should... Oh my god. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We should figure out a way. We should figure out a way to do like a collective note board where people can like input their own, like a Google Doc or something where people can like input their own thoughts, and you can like, if you want to like, you can label like, oh, this is from like me, like you can put your name or whatever, and then we can like section it into different things and like input your own thoughts and notes if people want to like go and look at that and see what other like what other opinions or things other people have. That could be fun, you guys. I can't wait to spread misinformation. You have to cite your sources. Okay? It'll be like a Canvas like a Canvas discussion board. Source, I made it up. Yes. Okay, I think we're cooking, you guys. I think this could be fun. I think this could be how we... Someone called me a lore tuber on my most recent video. And I've never been called a lore tuber before because I don't like that deep dive heavily into lore stuff, and I was so flattered. I was so flattered that someone would like think that, you know. I was like, that makes me so happy. As for someone who loves the lore but doesn't like go into it as much as like, you know, Arnold does or Min does or anything like that. I feel just a little more average in the knowledge area on things, but I love it. It's so exciting. It's so fun. It's my favorite part, you know? Back to jealous seat lolly.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Well, yeah, Paimon.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
Yan-san knows. Yan-san is reading the room right now, and she knows.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Anyways, I'm convinced that your sibling leader of the Abyss Order is a savior.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Of course she
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Of course she does, see Lolly. Of course. Do you think she's a spy?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
I'm saying.
Traveler, we still need some time
They
to
never
muster our
listen to
forces.
me, man.
Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
I try so hard to break through the fourth wall and get into Ether's head. Give him advice, and it just doesn't work. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Gone. Gone. Disappeared. Disappeared. Gone. Dead. Murdered. Alright, back we go. I've said this before, but I also was going through a rough time when I found your stream, and your positivity and just fun vibes helped a ton, so I'll always appreciate that for that. Oh, Miss. Stop with the cheese. Oh, talk to her after the dialogue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll go back. Hopefully she's still there. Miss, I appreciate you. You know that. You know that, but I appreciate you always. Where were they? I don't remember. Wait, where were we standing? Like over here? Did I lose them? Dang it! Tezozo? Wait, that's kind of a cool name. I like this kid. Tezozo. Oh, let's go! Even better, he gave me something. One more bridge? Oh, this way? Hold on. This way? I found her.
Why holding hands? Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
Bro. She's so silly. She's so silly. Literally anything else. Will you talk to Ihan-san? True. Oh, she's right here.
I'm not normally so suspicious of strangers, but at times like this, the safety of the tribes has to come first.
Well, that was pretty average. I can't get over this one.
Why holding hands? Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
Dude, it's not my fault. I was just helping her up. I was just helping her stand. What do you want me to do? Put my hand on her head? Like, hey, let me see those monsters again. What? What do you want me to do? I feel like that's the least awkward thing. Even though it has a connotation, it's probably the least awkward thing I could have done
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
with trying to make contact with another person.
The
Like,
abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always
what?
there, and it will
Blankchan,
never
thank you for the
perish.
follow. Welcome. Literally anything else. Pick her up like Mighty Pick Cypher by the back of by the scruff. Ether didn't need to hold her hand after. Yeah, but like,
I'm sure they'll show up
I guess like a touch on the arm maybe might have been a little less suspicious, but alrighty. Time to return to the cave where she will definitely be missing. Okay.
Here we are. Direidyth will still be here, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Gone.
it's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Ihan-san was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. Not the slow-mo walk.
Traveler, watch out!
Oh my god, she's gonna beat me up. I knew it! I knew she was a crazy girl. Pretends to be in love with me and then secretly crashes out. Oh. Blocks with his forearm and doesn't even flinch.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
Giga Chad.
Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. I thought
Roasted.
we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them.
You're the one that wanted to
There's
stay here
also
alone.
no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did.
I literally
Another
offered you
hour and
food.
a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh,
I literally offered you food.
weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Well, I guess Paimon.
Wait.
But
If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I'm saying.
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Not a problem. Sure, I know just the recipe only takes an hour and a half.
Ugh. Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
The food you offered wasn't Khaenri'ah enough. Please. Oh. The moon.
Whew. I
Aww.
am so full.
Sitting.
Thanks for saving me. Again.
Cute.
Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, David. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
And she was hungry.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon, read the room, please.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is.
New Paimon voice, same Paimon.
The night sky here is really pretty.
Social
Yeah.
blindness.
And it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
No. Why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
I
Think
mean,
of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Granny sus.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with a traveler is
Granny's like,
everything to
stop thinking
Paimon
about
right
that.
now?
You're getting too big of ideas. A journey with Sage is everything to Paimon right now. That kind of seems right. But also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time.
Aw.
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Jingsei village vibes.
So, I finally ventured out
you.
and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
Oh my god, Direidyth
Maybe
joins
then
the Astral Express
I'll
crew?
finally get an answer
No
to the
way.
question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah,
With Caleb.
one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away.
Paimon's changed her
I
mind.
always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Kizukun, thank you for the follow. Also, Porky, Panko, and Sharkout. Thank you as well. Welcome. The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Oh shoot, let me hold your hand again.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, he says with Riz, guess we gotta try that trick again. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Can you see them now?
Plot twist, she lied just to hold his hand. It's just a couple dogs. Yeah, stay back, I'll handle them. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I Geo? Oh. Bro just ulted. You could have used it like
Can't see anything.
2 skills.
Please, be careful.
Why did you ult for that? You could have lost out on your crit rate bonus. Or you did lose out on your crit rate
Stir
bonus.
things up. Off to the freeze. Extinguish.
Oh my god.
Yeah. West wind, carry me. A burst of flavor.
He had energy to spare. Easy. Light work.
Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Direidyth? Direidyth? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Hmm. Did you see who Skirk has a voice line for? Dory. Like, it makes sense because she knows Alice, I guess. But why? Why?
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Oh. She's gonna go write a fanfic about this.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
Oh my god, sleepover. I'm personally satisfied that Direidyth isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
All right. Direidyth will be... Huh? Direidyth? Why are you going in alone?
She has to go make the bed. As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands, you start to relax and drift into a deep sleep. Soon a vivid dream feels... Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Ooh, dreams. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is the Night Kingdom. Ah! Sis is talking to a rock. Is she speaking with the Wyab? What the freak? Flower! Lumine and the Lord of the Night? What? Ah? What? What? I thought she was just talking to some random Wyab. Like, hello. What flower was that? That was an Intibat, I believe. Lumine speaking to Lord of Night. Yuppers. Intibat. Okay. Hi, Queen. Oh yeah, her eyes are so pretty. Got such lovely peach eyeshadow going on. Ah! The headaches. My head, it hurts. And now we're Pyro Traveler again. My headache. It's gone. Also down some ibuprofen. I think I hear a voice in the darkness. Dude, we're in black space.
Doomsday. A
fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky.
Cubes.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
Rip to bro face down on the floor here.
And the birth of a savior.
Borth? Right, because that's when we came. We came during the Cataclysm, so that's when, you know, we were asleep for so long. 500 years, but Lumine would have been there or arrived there around that time. Who was that speaking? I feel like I recognize the voice, but I... Oh, it's Nicole. Yeah, okay. No, you're so right. You're so right. Ah, Nicole! The dream I just had. Oh my god, we're holding hands while we sleep? Oh my god? Is she asleep?
You're awake.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Bro. She's so in love with us. It's so cute. Hold on, I'm trying to get stuff written down as fast as I can so I don't take too much time. Okay. Volgaroos, what's up? Welcome back. I love new Paimon VA. Hi, Babacar. Greetings, I hope you're well. I love new Paimon VA. I think it's fantastic. She's a little crunchy, but I think it's really good. Why is she holding my hand? Poor Ether does not know what to do with himself right now.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Yeah, a little bit.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
I feel like my camera... Hold on, give me one second for technical things. I feel like my camera reset my... Yep, it did. Reset my white balance again. That's where we're supposed to be at. Color change! Hello! Dainsleif is muted. Yeah, I know. I know. It's okay. I wanted to hear Paimon and Skirk. If she ever shows up. My family always said when I had nightmares.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
In his dream right now, he saw the moment Nicole foresaw the Cataclysm. Is that what's being implied? Yeah, it seemed like it. Seemed like it.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon's so suspicious. Paimon's suspicious for a different reason now.
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
This is so funny.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, we just met you. So, we should probably explain to her that, you know, she has Khaenri'ah eyes, and like, it's a little crazy. They replace all Paimon voice lines. I'm starting a new account. That would be interesting to see, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Redlocks! Welcome back! How are you? She's a Bobby. Edie.
Well, Direidyth, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Actually, none of it's perishable because it's been in my inventory for like 3 years. Maybe my backpack is the magical thing, not the food.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you
I mean,
so
it's
much
literally a
for
Mary
making all
Poppins
this
bag,
for
so
me.
I guess that's what it is.
3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Direidyth.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
What? I don't know, your natural intuition?
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Here's a Dodo communication device. Just call me on that.
Ah, that's a good point. We share the
Here's
same
my
goal,
number.
but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mavuika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Who's Mavuika?
Mavuika? Who's Mavuika?
I'm too good. I'm too good. I think I see something over there. Oh, little guys.
This order, they're here.
Just put her in the teapot. True! True. That's a good idea. Whoa, Ether. Freaking death stare. Oh my god. The aura? Oh, Direidyth blinked. The aura. Okay.
But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
She can't see them!
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Brr. 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 Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right.
Cool.
I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Well, also, like, not Kari Bear, Bedtime Story. So we talked about the Inazuma Nightmare stuff and how it's similar, right? But also Bedtime Story, how Kari Bear was manipulating the ley lines to alter people's perspective of reality as well. I mean, that's kind of just like a given since both of these things seem to be related to the ley lines, but just like a little similar. Let's try it again. See if it works. I wonder.
What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Direidyth? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
The ley lines. The loom. It's the loom.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Oh, I'm so cool.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
What if they weren't coming to attack us?
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Maybe they're trying to scout. Maybe they're trying to scout for Lumine and see if we're here, where we are. Or find her, maybe, perhaps. I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Direidyth can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Direidyth.
See ya, and please take care.
Bye-bye, Pookie. We'll see you later. Is she still in the cave? Cave is this way. Alright. I'm lost. Where's the cave? Oh, it's up here, I think. Right? No. No, it's this way. It's behind here. It's behind this mountain thing. Come on, Skirk, you got this. You got this. Good job.
Start.
Hello. Gok.
Don't worry. I'll make sure I find a way to get in touch. I mean, as long as you don't mind, that is.
Yes, I mind. Never speak to me again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. Please call me. Please call me. Please. I like the Fontaine wings on Skirk as well, since she has so many connections to Fontaine.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
It was 2 people. It was 2 Abyss mages. I wouldn't necessarily call that a big group. That's fine.
The front line has collapsed.
Bruh.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed.
Oh,
not
okay.
ours.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
Oh.
They stormed the enemy lines and
this
attacked
guy.
with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
This guy, he just wanted to show off. This goober. He just wanted to show off his skills.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
No.
But
No,
still,
not really.
we have to identify this person.
I can do that for you.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to
Neutral?
engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile.
Neutral.
It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
Neutral party.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
True. Who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
Dainsleif. Imagine it wasn't. Imagine it was like Timmy. Oh, it's the babies! Another thing that makes the Nightwind the best tribe is that they have the cutest baby saurians. And just the cutest saurians in general. I mean, look at this thing, man. So look at the one sleeping. Look at his little hands folded on his little belly. What about little guy? Listen, they're pretty cute too. But I'm so Hi! Oh my god. She's playing peekaboo with them. He's so cute. Okay, hi llamas. Anybody around here I need to speak to? So...
Weather's fine.
I don't think so. I think I'm good. Okay. I can literally just cruise over there. The little flapping, right? It's just the best. Kel is pretty adorable, though. I don't know. All the babies are just great. All the little guys. That's part of Natlan, for real, for real. Oh, hey. Oh, were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane.
Cool guy voice.
Yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up.
I love how we address him so casually now. Hey, it's been a while. How's the wife and kids? Oh, wait.
You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Yansan. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif.
He's probably so uncomfortable right now.
Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is
Mr.
fortunate to
Dainsleif.
share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons. He said, I do not care about you guys. But sure.
Please don't mind him, Yansan. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
Yeah, sure.
It's quite all right. Uwezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
He's so beautiful. Hello. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Hello.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Thanks,
Sure
Green.
thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right?
We should put Dane
This war
through
isn't
Jansson's
exactly
training
over.
sessions.
See you later, Yansan.
See how he does. I know, the most shady character we know hates our sister.
Hey, Dane,
Hates her.
would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's
Well.
our friend.
Doesn't hate. You know, they have some beef. They have beef. Janssen, yes, I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. He doesn't want to get attached to people. Alright, Dane, you're getting a new bullet point. It's interesting. He dislikes the gods so much that he hates their subjects too. I guess so. It's... I wonder if there's some level of destruction that goes along with whatever route he's taking, and he knows that that has to happen eventually, and so he doesn't want to get too attached to the people of Teyvat, or if he is salty towards them for being allowed to survive just because they have gods. Like, we know he hates the gods, and so he's salty and like jealous of the privilege that they have to be allowed to continue existing. Or yeah, that's all I got. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Since the answer wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dain, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
This war in which they're putting in like zero effort. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Do you think they're trying to like reach the Night Kingdom? I mean, we dreamed of Lumine in the Night Kingdom, so she could have already gotten there. Talking with the Lord of the Night. Who is an angel. Also Nicole. I need like a light blue. Just gonna highlight the angels showing up. Very definitive power scaling. Natlan versus the Abyss Order. Would see Natlan as the clear victor, most likely, according to Dain. Yeah. True. You're not wrong. Maybe... I mean, from... So when we read Skirk's weapon description on Tuesday, that was the one... Yeah, that was the one that Fiction said was the first of the angels speaking. Talking about the other angels. And kind of rallying them against what seemed to be the heavenly principles. So maybe the best I've got is that Lumina's trying to join forces with them. Which I feel like I said something similar on Tuesday, but I can't remember. Oh, I said the Fatui was potentially trying to join forces with them, because after that we read Polar Star description, and it was the Fatui saying very similar things to what Skirk's weapon said, what the angels said. Okay. So potentially trying to join their forces, like reach the Lord of the Night, to try to join forces with them. They're attacking the Masters of the Night when the most. Yeah, I think because they deal the most with memory-related stuff. They're the historians, you know? The mind people. Excuse me. Getting so much phlegm. The mind people, you know, the brain stuff and the memory stuff and the history stuff is all very integrated with, you know, the ley lines and such. Also, they have probably information on Mara Javari. Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. Hello, Dain's mouth. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dain.
Sounds like Dain's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end? Oh, you know, nothing crazy. You know, just experienced like a nationwide massacre. You know, befriended a Saurian that was the chosen of the dragons, and then proceeded to the end of our journey with it, which, you know, eventually turned Tevat into a star, but then that didn't actually happen, so then we didn't, and then and, you know, saved the world from impending doom from the actual Abyss, and became a nationwide famous person. You know, the usual.
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key
Oh, yeah,
in the
that too.
Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
Oh, maybe he knows. Sorry, I'm trying to chew. So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Well, he probably knows her.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on, that girl called her the Savior? Yeah, he knows her.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dain?
Or that was just like a Khaenri'ah tale that was passed around, or a Khaenri'ah, you know, thing that was passed around. The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm, but not just that, it referred to your sister then too. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. But who would still believe in the myth of the savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. The term's been around even before the cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the princess, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Mm-hmm. True. When she was first granted the title of princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. Okay. Hold on. Doing things. A pet I had almost turned the entire planet into a giant blazing fireball. Whoopsie! Still not name dropping Vinster King. I know. I have Vinster King back from bedtime story. Have him in here. Vinster King in the court. The court. Can't listen to Dain while I write because I can't hear him. Vinster King plus court. Promoted Lumine strength. Sum it up like that. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in her.
Did Direidyth just say that she kind of just just left her village? Like, did she detail why she left her village? Because I remember her saying she walked a long way and all this and that, but not... I don't remember if she said why she just wanted to see the world. Kind of deal. It feels like she left Khaenri'ah before the Cataclysm and somehow has either been walking for 500 years and not noticing, or she just got time teleported. Her granny ordered her to seek out the savior for the upcoming doomsday. She said she walked a long way. She didn't exactly say why, though. She kind of alluded to her yearning to know the world outside her village. Okay. Cool. I just didn't know if I missed a piece of something. Is that why Lumine is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Khaenri'ah savior? Huh. That certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. I think Gemshi is right. Okay, so Grandma told her to leave. Dude, Grandma's kind of sus. Grandma telling her these stories. Grandma telling her not to worry about what's beyond the sky. Grandma telling her to go find the savior. What's up with Grandma? Huh? What's Grandma doing? Grandma sus.
Nani?
Static Auras, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. My favorite thing! I suspect she is descended from pureblood Khaenri'ahs afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. Okay. Grandma is circling my hexen right now. That's funny. I love that emote. That's one of my favorite emotes. Feels way too I have a theory that her granny is either a hex or a sinner or both, but that means she's gold. Yeah, or I guess another one of them could be both and we just haven't heard about it yet. Ugh. Or maybe she's just a lady. Underline. I'm underlining grandma sus. Oh wait, did I read that? Oh, that would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior. So she's kind of like Khaenri'ah, except she grew up somewhere more isolated. Literal Khaenri'ah mention? Actual Khaenri'ah mention in my Archon Quest?
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
She can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence. I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order. Okay, but she's my friend now.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps. First thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Is Khaenri'ah immortal like the rest of the Khaenri'ahs? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think the only people that were affected were like first generation. Not first generation, but like the people who were there. I don't think their offspring are affected at all. Because he was never there. He's just a descendant. So, I don't believe so, no. I also don't know if we technically know if he's pure-blooded. I'm not sure. It wouldn't matter if the curse doesn't affect him, but it would be interesting to know. Anyways. Hopefully I'm correct in telling you that. I think that's how it works. I think it's just the people that were originally there. Such a pretty lady. Plus, like, I'm pretty sure them, like, well, I mean, with, like, Dain and stuff, the immortal people don't really age. And Khaenri'ah has aged, because he was a little babby when he was dropped off with Crepus, and then now he is old. Yeah, exactly, ice cream. Yep. Okay, where am I going? Sorry. Oh, I have to change the time. I have 8 o'clock. Chimkin is really good, but it's a little stale. Kind of sad. I wish I got it yesterday, and it's been in the fridge. I wish I had eaten it yesterday.
The Abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Where is he? Oh, sure. He's just hanging out with the Nightwind people. Seems to like him. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dain and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Oh. Okay.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located.
Central command, you say?
The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mavuika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. Okay, party pooper. He does not give a crap about Mavuika. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival. Yeah, but you don't understand it. This is the nation of the power of friendship, okay? We have to do it together.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif.
Oh, you tell him.
I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
You tell him, girl. Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel outside.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan,
he's such a big fan of him.
Time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Still sets her own, you know, stands by her own plans and sets her own boundaries, but he's his biggest fan. He's about his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Why are you looking at me like that? Hello? Hi.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Alright, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, I actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
It was like... He didn't say it, but what that face really was, please. Please come with me. Please, Traveler. I don't want to go see my scary ex-girlfriend by myself. Please, will you support me? Oh my god. It's a thingy! It's one of those thingies! It's one of the things! Ah! Oh, Natlan music is so peak. It's so good. I remember exploring this area for the first time, and I was getting Shaska flowers, I think are the ones that are around here. It was so fantastic. Vibes. The vibes. Hold on. Biggest in-game glazer, no, for real. Yansan is Dainsleif, for real. Alright. Let's do this! With my dolly.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlam?
Right next to... When they said Cinder City, I was like... Right next to Capitano. He's just there. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dain side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Let's go! Also, at Skirk, it felt weird not tapping E. Yeah. Oh my god! The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Khaenri'ah court guard captain allows him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Let's freaking go! I have Dainsleif in my party! Look at him with his cool blue fire. He's so cool. Whoa. He lit up. Whoa. I'm making his brain explode. Oh! No! Come back! That is way too fast to take a picture. Rip. Oh my god, he's got such a long cooldown. What the freak? Oh, party setup. Not actually in the party. Fake. Fake. What the? Whoa, look at the Whoa! What have they done? Is that just the border? I think that's the border where I can go. I thought there was like Abyss energy, like going through the ground. Maybe it kind of is. Okay, buddy, get up! Ooh! Wait, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, he just got rid of the shield. Okay, I'll take care of this one. That was 100k. My goodness. Oh, I'm cut off from every... Oh, nice. Thank you.
Let the world come alive!
Literally one-shot him.
The pinnacle of excellence! A little amuse boost! May the Archon protect!
Mine to wield.
Oh, so the burst gives her a little bit longer in her enhanced state? When I tell you I don't know anything about
This is a very different battle from the
how
one we
Skirk
fought with
works.
Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of their headquarters and the tactics they're using, I suspect they never intended to survive this battle in the first place. Suits me. Cheap tricks. Who else says cheap? Somebody else says cheap tricks. Jesus Christ.
Thus saith the animal Archon.
Time to shine.
A burst of flavor. A dash of frost.
Oh, you hold E? Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna try it. You won't get another chance. Dang. Jesus Christ, buddy.
Carry me! Yeah. Off to the freezer! Let the world come alive! Jethro's on the loose!
Merciless.
Oh.
Another star goes out.
Oh, I didn't see how much damage she did. Rippers. So is it like basically two different ways you can play her? Like burst playstyle versus normal attack playstyle? I feel like I've been seeing people talking about things along those lines, but...
Shower me with praise! Let's stir things up!
Oh. I surprise baptism myself. Ansgur the frigid glare and...
The abyss is all present.
No, I want to read your things! Ah! Ansgur the frigid glare and Halder the corrupt. They have numbers. What did they say? Ow!
Stars.
I was reading. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him, Pookie. Nice. I don't have anything to break that shield, so I'm just gonna wait for Dainsleif to get back.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Nice iframe. Here you go. Get him. Did absolutely nothing.
Strike a pose!
Which means that...
This should be fun! A little amuse-bouche!
I don't know what that means. Oh, and now he did it. Okay. He just wasn't feeling it the first time. Capitano, are you okay? Have they gotten to you yet? They're trying to rip him out of his chair. It's Baptist! It's Baptist! Oh my god! I'm such a big fan. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hi, hi, hello! Hi, how are you? Baptist. Surprise! It's a surprise, Baptist!
Surprise baptism!
Yeah! Let's freaking go. Hello.
Twilight Sword Dates.
It is the Baptist. I told
really
you all.
What you want?
Word sword of heaven's end. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah. Has that always been a title that he's had always? And I just didn't notice because I wasn't paying attention. Word sword of heaven's end. That's so cool. Is this really what you want? He's so cool looking. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
I love this voice. Oh my god.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
He is such a cool enemy. He is so freaking cool looking. I love. I played in Japanese last night. His English voice sounds so good. It does. All your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless even as we speak. Why? Because of the loom? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
Other means?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater.
The loom?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The loom, right?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit
Yep.
that realm's past experience
Yep.
with ley line reconstruction.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Khaenri'ah.
Okay. Okay. Yep, sure. Hold on. Okay, sorry, that was a lot to write down.
What? She used the Loom of Fate?
Literally me last time, like
Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
yeah, probably. It's probably why they weren't trying very hard.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct.
Things making
As
sense
of
to Paimon, her brain is
our
overwhelmed.
homeland has been revived.
Doesn't happen often. As of now, our homeland has been, so I can go there. So let's go! Woo! Let's go to Khaenri'ah! Vacation time!
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Khaenri'ah restored to life.
I feel like short of breath right now. This is so... What a load of drivel. Does he not believe? Does he not believe him? He's just angry. Look at that angry. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove.
Why do you know that? Why do you know? Paimon, why? How does she know that? She can barely even remember people's names.
was really so easy. Mavuika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Well, you'd need the loom. I think that's kind of like a big factor. That you would need to use the loom to do it. You know? I have one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Well, there's a weird girl that's seeing stuff. Things, but, you know.
I got it to work on mobile Pepe
Yay!
Cowboy.
Thank you so much, Fiction. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. W Fiction. Rare Twitch mobile W. Anything missed? Are there signs I could have missed? Oh, well, I probably missed them, I guess. I mean, you're talking about like the noise and the ley lines and stuff. Maybe it's like, is she trying to put it here? Or maybe underneath? Maybe in the Night Kingdom? Ugh.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
A signal that exists on a different dimension of reality.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Is it kind of like how Kari Bear made that little like domain thing at the end of a bedtime story? That he could kind of like be in and where we talked to Lumine there. And he made that with the loom. But then also what he did with Vanarana Village. Was that the name of it? That might be the other village. I don't remember. The village. Where he kind of made like an alternate reality type thing. I also vaguely remember seeing Lumina in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. That's not all. There were other signs as well. Am I about to get a pop-up of text clouds? I'm too good. I love this game. I love this game. Surprises me and yet so predictable at the same time. Which of these events is proof that Khaenri'ah has been revived? I can't see monsters at the same time as Direidyth. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold. I think this is the best thing. I couldn't see the monsters that Direidyth could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Yes, which would prove that there's 2 timelines happening. Or not prove, but suggest that there's 2 timelines happening. My ether frozen in think pose. I swear if the clouds show up, it's the think pose. It's been burned into our brains since Sumeru. It's just like, it's like instinct. We know it's gonna happen. Let's try that. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Oh, I should have read the other ones. Another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Direidyth. If she's Khaenri'ah, like Dain suspects, then that means this revived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist And despite healing from that separate time and space, Direidyth has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. Why not, Dain? Why not? Why not? Why not, Dainsleif? Why? Why? I'm gonna be annoying. Tell me why. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. Okay. I think we're being a little silly. Propagandist, literally. There is only one thing that should demand our attention this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Consider having a conversation.
Let my name echo inside.
Consider that he literally is like offering you information.
Off to the freezer.
And
merciless.
You're just like, you just don't care about it at all.
A burst of flavor.
Nice.
Annihilate.
Annihilate.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Direidyth is the only potential lead that we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ah could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, like investigating, see if there's any readables or anything. Readables. Oh, he's back. Infinite revivals? Oh! Has anyone checked on Min recently? I don't know if she's done the quest yet, but... Oh no. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Oomph. What are you, Capitano now? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. Is he in disguise? Is he in disguise? Is Lumine in disguise? She probably had a heart attack. See, he's fine. He's made of air, apparently. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then. Hayden? 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 Harden. Hayden. Harden. Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Master? Guys, the Baptist has a name! Unless there really truly is more than one Baptist.
Don't forget Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade.
His trainer, maybe? There was at least one translation of... Wait, translation of what?
But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Ha, your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Use one of the voices listed. Oh! Oh! Wait. Lily sent me those. Da, 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 da. Lily! Lily, where are these pictures? Yeah, Harden. It translated to Harden. Is oh, that's the Harden. Yeah, we don't have English VA creds on this, but Chinese VA is Fan Jun Hong, and Japanese VA is Takeuchi Ao. Huh. Okay, so he did some speaking in said trailer. It was Tyler Tyrell, I'm assuming that's supposed to be Direidyth. Yeah. Okay, yeah, coming back to me now. It's no way to completely destroy the other. True. Speak for yourself, I intend to kill you 100 times over. Yeah, just use him as a training thing. What is this music? Is this whale music? Stopped. I don't know where this guy's head starts or ends. True. I need him to take off this helmet thing. Like, what's under there, you know? Oh. Whoa. Whoa! Guys, you're gonna wake up Capitano! Chill! Oh my god, this is literally his sacred resting place. Please, have some respect. Itzy will die 100 times music.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Khaenri'ah, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Dang! Dang! Oh!
Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
Yes, afternoon tea. Okay, so Hayden does something bad in Khaenri'ah, at least in Dain's eyes. Because I don't even really know if I trust Dain at this point. Not even at this point. Like, I haven't really fully trusted Dain. Ever. Honestly, so. Should we call Alice? Let's get all the girlies in here, all the witches. We'll have a little tea party. They can provide the set.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Ooh, roasted. I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal. Blamed the princess? for her betrayal. Wait, what does that mean? Blame the princess for... Why would you not blame someone for something they did? Why would you? What? Okay.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
What? Divided up amongst the sinners. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did she give it to them or did they take it? Cataclysm came. Lumine MIA. It looks like someone lied in the We Would Be Reunited quest about Dain abandoning Khaenri'ah in its desperate moments. I mean, maybe he still did. Maybe he crashed out. Maybe he was having a... You know? What's that one song in High School Musical where, Troy has like a crash out in the hallways? Good night, Baba Car. The Sinner's Powers. That's what I'm thinking, Static. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I'll play the next line.
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us.
Tell me! I know you don't need to tell Dain because he already knows, but you need to tell me. Me, the player. Threatening you with my pen.
Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart.
Excuse me.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Khaenri'ahs, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
This is true. You can hardly turn to the gods, but you could like consider maybe like the dragons, like Nivelette. You could go to Nivelette and be like, hey. Nivelette loves, you know, outsiders. He loves, you know, the underdogs. He took care of the Melazines. I'm sure he could find a spot for all of you too. There's a lot of empty space in Fontaine. Sure, he can figure it out. Okay. Okay. Lumines. Everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her... So, okay, so Lumines... abyssal power had been divided up. At this point. When the Cataclysm came. Potentially amongst the sinners. So that means that, like, okay, because Dain called the power that the sinners split up a power that could destroy the world. And now, why did she have it, though? So the Abyss Order is organized out of former Khaenri'ahs, practically. And the Abyss itself has also former Khaenri'ahs that turned into monsters that got the monster curse, the non-pure blood ones, right? But it's more that's not what makes up the Abyss. Those people are just like attracted to the abyssal power, which they've also been shown to be very attracted to, specifically Vedderfulnir in like Khaenri'ah and stuff. And the chasm, where they were like feeding into the chasm. They were feeding into the chasm before the nail hit, or because I feel like the nail is in the chasm But I feel like the hill trolls were feeding into the chasm in the present day when we were doing the quest. Oh, I need to go back and read. Chasm stuff is so cool. I love the chasm so much. Remember from the Xbox Wings, it was described that her sibling was used as a vessel for unlimited abyssal power and that they became the key to the world's near destruction. Right. Yes, I do remember that. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I do not believe it is divided among the sinners, because ain't no way Sertologi is that powerful to literally tear open the firmament for Skirk with just 1/4 of Lumine's abyssal power. Just my opinion. There was also his own power to help. True. And if she was a vessel, unlimited abyssal power, I wonder what about us as people, or as Outlanders or whatever, makes us able to hold that much power at once. And it's also really interesting if Lumine was used as a vessel for abyssal power and Ether, sorry, I'm talking in the sense of the ones that I play, but if Abyss Sibling was used as a vessel for abyssal power, and Ether has been shown to have the ability to cleanse abyssal power, could we potentially have... I mean, it sounds like she was given that power, but could we potentially have an equal amount of whatever the opposite is within us, the Traveler? The nail has been there before the cataclysm. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I suppose you've changed a lot over the past 500 years, otherwise I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work? I'm sorry. I might not have come to loathe you so much. What now? Black Serpent blade work? Black? Oh, what? Thank you, guys. The Knight Academy. Might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
Cause that's those chasm guys, I forget what they're called. Are they just called Black Serpent Knights? They have another name. Yeah, the chasm guys. These kinds of questions can lead us to numerous tangents. I have not cried bring some of the lost subjectivity of 500 years of history, yeah. What's the lore behind people saying bless you when someone sneezes? As far as I know, it's because a long time ago, people believed that a sneeze was you expelling like demons from your body. So it was like a religious thing, I think. At least that's what I heard. That might just be one theory. Black Plague, I feel like, yeah, that rings a bell. I feel like it had something to do with that, too. Maybe, perhaps. All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it? Did he do it to her because it happened to him? Oh my god, I can't wait to play your story quest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did he like I'm so interested to learn more about him and like his morality and what he thinks about everything. So that's why he recognizes Skirk's sword style so well. Because he literally knew Sertologi very personally. Like, obviously we knew they were both Khaenri'ahs, but like... You wouldn't believe when you sneeze, your soul tries to leave your body and you're susceptible to demonic possession at that brief moment. Yeah, wait, that might be it, Hex. That might be what I was thinking about. It was something about demons. Something about demons and evil spirits. Sertologi was Dane's co-student. And have all limbs. That's funny. There's a little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Aiden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What, too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
I'm not sorry, haha.
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Oh. What? What do you mean? He can't remember. He forgot.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form.
Maybe you could make it like a little less extra, and it might be a little easier to... It might be a bit easier to obtain if like you maybe went down on the aura points a little bit. Like, I know it sucks, and you look really, really cool, I'll give you that, but there's a lot going on there, and I feel like I feel like if you toned it down a tad, you might have an easier time.
But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame,
I wish he didn't have this filter on his voice so I could listen to it.
I would wish to remember it.
Try to see if it's a VA. I know. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Oh, what a line. What a line. Beautiful.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
This is very thematic along the lines of Natlan as well, because weren't we talking about, wasn't one of the solutions for defending Natlan like literally taking the peoples of Natlan's memories and using that to fight against the Abyss? Like, wasn't that Mavuika's plan? Or was that Capitano? No, Capitano's plan was to use the souls as a net, right? Was to like weave together the souls in the Night Kingdom or something like that and use them as a net to protect, and then Mavuika didn't want to do that. It was Capitano's plan. It was Capitano's as a result of his, the memories and stuff would be wiped. Okay, so it was both. The souls and the memories would be used. I like the broken expectation he can bring with I don't remember them anymore. Wasn't Birchfield saying that Arlo's quest was about memories or something? Yes, Arlo's story quest is it's kind of like spoiler warning, I guess, if you haven't done it, but from what I can remember at least, Clervy was essentially a memory that was haunting her and the house basically until Arla was able to let go of her, and I think until Clervy's spirit was able to let go of Arla as well, something along those lines. And then also there's the factor of Arla clearing people's memories with that serum before they left. So yeah. So Ollie's quest was also about memories in a way? Yeah. Playverse loves memories. The argument between Mavuika and Thrain were with Thrain's plan, it would restructure and protect the ley lines, but at the cost of people's memories and culture. Deleting the memories in Night Kingdom reconstruct ley lines. Definitely. Arlo's power creates after images of the people she uses the flames on to. Right, yes, okay, I remember that. Interesting. Oh. Sorry. Alright. Continuing.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called a home.
Tell me too, tell me too! They're not gonna. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Fade to black. We don't get to know. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually brought back to the forefront again. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
That's why I hate Alakino's story quests that never give any answers, only more and more questions. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that on one of my videos as well recently, and I basically said, like, I get that because it was more about her personal life at like House of the Hearth and stuff, and her more like kind of current day story, and less about the Crimson Moon and the overarching lore of the game that she's in. But I could totally see them doing a part 2 with more Crimson Moon stuff. Absolutely. Anyways. Dain, please tell us about Khaenri'ah. I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy, bruh.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the Loom of Fate heard what I could not.
It can read his brain? The first thing I'm doing when I pull Dain is killing him. That's so valid. I actually kind of want to do that too. I'm going to throw him off a cliff. That's for every year you had a quest where you didn't say anything and everything at the same time. Loom of Fate can read minds. Hold his memories, because he was recalling memories, so it pulled his memories. Viridian baked pasta, you can add spinach cream if you want it green. I like spinach sauce. Spinach, I love spinach, like cooked spinach in my pasta. Ooh, so good. I've never had a fear of spinach in my life, and I think it's because my mom worked it into our smoothies. We were a big smoothie household. And she would always make these like really delicious like fruity smoothies, and then she would add a bunch of spinach in there as well, so that to make sure I got my greens. And you could barely taste it. It was fantastic, but I think that just kind of like plus spinach to me is just a flavor that doesn't really bother me that much. So honestly, when I make salads nowadays, I make them out of entirely spinach. I joined too late, now I'm not allowed to ask questions. No, you can ask questions. Go for it. Go for it. Okay, so potentially the Loom of Fate may be able to read Dane's mind. The Loom of Fate, what have you done? Tell me. Scoured your entire soul and duplicated it into Khaenri'ah so that everyone can have you back, but it's not you, it's a different you. It's a cooler you and stronger, and he actually says stuff.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier.
Haha.
Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
Yeah, spinach with eggs is really good. Salmon cakes with spinach. Ooh, that sounds so good. Yeah, I think that's the key. Just getting used to it as a kid and like not before you get it like presented to you as like, you icky green thing. Ooh, spinach. Ugh. Before that happens and like gets into your mind, just kind of doing it with other things, and then you kind of just get used to the flavor and the concept of it. The abyssal monster lied? Oh, I totally betrayed them. It's their favorite thing. Anju would never do that.
The homeland hasn't yet been revived.
This is so fun, you guys.
In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
He just wanted to see how he reacted, maybe?
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Oh, so he was trying to suck up all the memories from Dane's brain to help reconstruct it. Fascinating! That's so cool. Reweaving is not done yet. They're collecting. They are collecting. Dang, I wish I was a faster writer. I feel like I can write pretty fast, but I wish I could write at the speed of light. They're collecting memories of Khaenri'ah. This kind of reminds me of Amphorius. No, literally, Jamshi. I have been saying that Amphorius, like just architecturally at the very least, reminds me so much of Khaenri'ah and the stars, and like Anaxa literally has the star thing on his chest that all of the Khaenri'ahs have on their chest, and they literally like they made like Phynon is the world bearer because he's the one that has to hold all of the memories of Amphorius in order for them to essentially construct the Era Nova. It's literally like the same thing, except they're trying to go back and do it afterwards, like after the fact. They weren't as like prepared as Amphorius is to repeat that cycle. It's the same cycle. You know, after so long, they have this destruction, and now they're trying to recreate it. It's the same deal as Amphorius, but Amphorius has a process. I've been saying. Ah! Since Amphorius came out, I was like, this is literally Khaenri'ah. Oh my god, this is so fun! They're collecting memories of Khaenri'ah to reconstruct. If that's gonna get destroyed, we're gonna use all of our memories. And we're gonna use all of our memories as a witness to recreate it. like we're fine on, basically. Why is Dain fighting the Abyss Order when all they're trying to do is revive their homeland Khaenri'ah? That's kind of what I'm like... Maybe because he hates the Abyss sibling. Literally just petty over a breakup. Prioritizing personal beef over the greater good. That's something I've always wondered about Dain. Like Yeon-san mentioned earlier, like, oh, he's a neutral, assuming he's neutral or whatever. I was like, he's not really neutral, but he's also not really on, like, anyone's side. Like, he's not paired up with anyone. He's very much just, like, a lone guy that's just trying to... You know, he hates the Archons. He hates Lumine. He hates the Sinners. He probably hates the Heavenly Principles by extension of... But... Like, has he even properly said that he's against the Heavenly Principles? Because the Archons, if you look even barely closely, the Archons are obviously, like, somewhat plotting against the Heavenly Principles, or at least some of them. He doesn't like the Archons. He's angry at the Sinners. I guess he has a reason to be angry because he thinks that they and Lumine all betrayed Khaenri'ah, and Khaenri'ah possibly could have been saved if they had taken different actions. So maybe he's just salty about that. What's up, Admiral Toast? And the name for every name. Welcome to chat, guys. Dain is just a rebel boy. He hates the world. It's just, oh, no one understands what I'm going through. Oh, no one gets it. He's just emo. Just because he's from Khaenri'ah doesn't mean he has to support the bad things the Order does. He has expressed his taste towards the Archons for IDK about the Heavenly Principles. Yeah. Right, HSR 3.4. I know, we're literally talking about Phidon and stuff, and we get to see him tomorrow! I think he doesn't really hate the Abyss sibling. He has strong feelings against his brother and the other sinners, right? And his brother is Vederfolnir, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Ren. Hi, Ren. Why did I say I have the visionary Vederfolnir, Dain's brother, potentially Fontaine Prophecy? What does potentially Fontaine Prophecy mean? What does that mean? Past Viri. What? Potentially Fontaine Prophecy. What did I mean by that? Sir Loki was more involved in the prophecy, I feel, with the whale and stuff. Not involved, but his pet was kind of causing it. He also claims to know more about the curse than anyone, is probably convinced that trying to revive Khaenri'ah is a waste. He's on Khaenri'ah's side, but there's no Khaenri'ah anymore, and he doesn't believe he can rebuild it because... Oh, the Abyss Order can rebuild it because what's done is done, and he has a point. Yeah, like fate, don't mess with fate kind of viewpoint. Sometimes I wonder if Dain is collaborating with the Heavenly Principles in some way, since her sibling definitely seems to hate them and they consider Dain their enemy. Yeah, either he's collaborating with the Heavenly Principles or just actions that he's taking are stopping them from achieving that goal. Like, he may not be necessarily for the Heavenly Principles, but... it just coincides that what he wants is not in the favor of the Heavenly Principles' enemy. Because the brother apparently is the reason why the prophecy happened. Maybe the one who foresaw it. He made the prophecy according to the lore peeps. Vederfolnir was the one who predicted Fontaine's flood. Visionary like Mona's master, and he's able to predict future, so it's believed that Vederfolnir placed the slates in Fontaine. Oh, travelers assume the Vederfolnir is one. Oh, okay. Let me clarify that in my notes. Okay, so not confirmed, but like assumed. Eventually predicted, created Fontaine Prophecy. Okay, thank you guys. It's right after Dain reveals who these are. Yeah, because I have all these from Bedtime Story. I have these notes of like the 5 sinners and what their names are and stuff, which is when he would just kind of like info dumped all that on us. So, okay, cool. This is really confusing me, and the background music isn't helping. It's, you know, it's a Dain quest, man. It's a Dain. What would be a Dain quest if we weren't confused? Alright. The only audience collection of memories considered given place when even we need to retrieve all the memories covered. Right.
The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking! What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
It's also so interesting to connect it to Amphorius and Finon and stuff too, because what I was talking about with the Skirk's weapon lore and the Polar Star weapon lore, they both mention like the quote-unquote new dawn or something along those lines. They use the word dawn in both of them, which is like a very big word used in Amphorius and especially Finon stuff like Dawnmaker, etc., to signify like the Era Nova and the change that they're going to make. Most of the memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken. Yeah, it's gonna be a very like Walmart Khaenri'ah. Khaenri'ah from Wish. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by
A
your
ring?
elder brother,
Ah!
which continuously
Oh!
resets your
Ah!
body's condition.
Oh my god! Wait! Ah! Yes! Now we know! Dain is cheating decomposition. Using a ring. That Vedderfolnir gave him. I have almost an entire page filled up with literally just this conversation. Whoa. Diabolical. The same devs make similar stuff in their different games, and doesn't mean they're actually connected. Nah, but like... Here's the thing. Especially if we think about like the imaginary tree and stuff, like similar stories can happen along different branches, etc., of the tree. And like, it doesn't mean it's the same exact place or anything like that, or like they're affecting each other at all. It's more just an interesting connection of the imaginary tree being like the different timelines based off of like choices and different like catalysts that happen, and how similar patterns can show up even in different worlds, starting from the same like origin point. That's why it fascinates me so much. Also, the wings are in Herta space station. The ring from the Pari quest. Oh, I didn't pay attention in the Pari quest. The ring of the Nibelung reference. The ring was also mentioned in the Khaenri'ah of getting. When I understood by the dev said Star Rail, Honkai Back 3 and Genshin take place in the same universe. So I was talking about this with Space the other day. I believe I've only heard the devs confirm that Impact 3rd and Star Rail are confirmed to be in the same universe. I don't think any of them have actually confirmed that Genshin is also in that universe. I don't see how it wouldn't be at this point, but I don't know. It is? Why did they say that? One of the Paris said when the cataclysm happened, they saw a man with blonde hair. When the cataclysm happened, they saw a man with blonde hair coming out of the ground with a ring in hand. Out of the ground? What was he doing in the ground? The only one that's iffy is ZZZ. Yeah, but I don't even play ZZZ, and some of the symbolism I've seen is like... Otto observes Dvalin on the imaginary tree. Yeah, you've said that before. True. True, and I guess, I mean... There's like the Seed of Sumeru and stuff, which, you know, could just be the similar name, but... I have 109 screenshots from this quest alone. Have you speculated? Doubt it's actually confirmed. I searched the internet for similar conversation at the Paralodges, and there are exactly no official statements that they're connected, just fans being fans. So it's just like highly likely, but the devs themselves haven't said anything. I'm not saying that doesn't mean. I was mostly just asking if the devs had actually themselves admitted it. Okay, anyways.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Khaenri'ahs who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
That was
wild. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
That's crazy. So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to
Gamble,
make.
adventuring?
And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete!
Oh, like just now? Like in the past, like 5 minutes? That's fast. That's really fast. Dang. Part of me wishes that Genshin is not connected just because I don't have time to play HSR, but I also think they're connected. Yeah, I mean, you could always just watch like videos, either like playthroughs of quests, you know, while you're doing something else, or like summaries. The bottom of Dain's cape is like shaking. You see that? It's like blowing in the wind, but it's also like kind of shivering a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you can watch like video summaries or something maybe. Hi Lulu, welcome to chat here from YouTube. Oh my god, welcome. Welcome to the purple app. I'm glad you made it. Yippee. Loom of Fate has finished. New Khaenri'ah is complete. New Khaenri'ah. My notes are called New Khaenri'ah Era Nova. Heck yeah. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I found a video with the CEO of Hoyo saying Genshin in the same universe and send. Send. Please. Send. I need to save it. You can send links in chat. Archon, you said you didn't pay attention to the party quest, so you at least go to the doors. Oh yeah, I've been in the doors of Khaenri'ah like multiple times. Absolutely. 1000%. I did all of it. I did the whole thing. I just didn't really like read a ton because I think I don't remember why I even that might have been around when I might have done it around when they were I think I done it oh my god, words. I think I did it around the time when they introduced the new daily system where we could like get dailies done by doing quests and stuff. I don't know. My computer ran out of storage rip. When you could get dailies done by doing quests and stuff, so I was trying to go through my quest log and get stuff done. And so it was like, yeah, unvoiced, and then I was doing it like off stream as well, so you know. I was just kind of clicking. I liked the party though, they were super cute. I love Sorush. That's her name, right? Sorush? She's a cutie patootie. If Genshin shares the same universe as Impact 3 and HSR, I don't know. I don't care about how long Impact 3 is. I'm down to complete the entire story of Impact 3 and also dive deep into HSR's lore. I've considered it. I've considered doing Impact 3's story. At least like looking up videos or like watching playthroughs and stuff. Because, yeah. I feel like it definitely is a bit of an overwhelming thought, but also a very exciting thought to get that invested in it. Anyways, Dainsleif says, enough about your beloved leader. He said, I don't want to hear about my ex. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Another 100? Oh, not the evil laugh. Maybe he was faking being hurt also. That sound keeps happening. It's like the third time I've heard that sound. Oh. I'm finally out! Yeah, I understand. I'm finally free! Woo! Let's freaking go. Yeah. The Ring of the Nibelung is a cycle of 4... A cycle of 4 operas created by Richard Wagner? You did not just say cycle of 4 to me.
It's Direidyth! Great! She's still here!
Oh my god, Deirdre's alive! Okay. The Ring of Nibelung. I belong. 07 Hayden. Yeah, rest in peace. That's the second time Skirk has just ran away from my camera. But the fade out has happened too late. What? Are you okay? Something happened? So, wow, that's oh, my precious volcano! My volcano, no! You smooshed it. When is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? The cubes! The cubes! The cubes! Hi, Estrava. How did I not see that running up? Okay, so here, let me give you some context. So, there's this weird thing happening where there's like kind of these parallel timelines going on where this girl can see things happening that he can't see, and he can see things happening that she can't see, and they can only see the others, what the other person is seeing, by like physical touch. So every time they want to see stuff, they've been holding hands. So cute. So that's why he could see it when he held her hand. Is this where Direidyth is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. Well, at least from the same time. No, I come from your future. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bro. Oh, my heart.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Oh my god. Is she like... Is she like part... They're like trying to collect the memories, right? Is she like part of the memories that like slipped through into the... I didn't grab tissues. Oh my god. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm a big girl. So maybe... Yeah, while they were collecting the memories and stuff, maybe she slipped out. Into the world. She slipped through the cracks.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
What pizza place is that from? Domino's, actually. Domino's.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Khaenri'ah? What happens to my homeland?
No, I can't do this. No, I can't do this.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
You know? Surely. It's a little one-sided at the moment, but it's fine.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento?
Car keys.
Proof that we met?
Car keys. Actually, I don't think we should give her anything. I don't know.
That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
She knows. Trust me. She knows. She knows. She knows I'm searching for her. A memento. Car keys! Car keys! Wait.
Huh? What is it?
I hate this game so much. I hate this game. Eat the key. I think that's a great solution. Oh, I'm kind of mad I didn't figure that one out. Kind of upset about that one, not gonna lie. I think we keep it. I think we keep it, because that would mean that we'd be changing. It may not matter. It may not matter, but it would be changing. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, frick, man. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. What we saw in the trailer. What we saw. Yeah. I'm not reading it yet. I need a minute. This is worse than Kari Bear, dude. And you're still gonna make me go out there and kill those things? I'd rather have 7 million baby Saurians in the Abyss. I don't care. My chest hurts right now, dude. I might just not kill any more Hilichurls. I feel like I have enough. I feel like I have enough mats at this point. Istroth mentioned, what the freak. So that's what happened. Istroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Okay. Hi. So that's what happened. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. I need another bite of pizza. Was there anything on the Hilichurl that could have signified it was her? You know, like how Kari Bear kept the scarf thing? Nothing? Okay. Check him. Just like looking for things I could have noticed and didn't. You knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. Let's show with the blue dress. Left behind a club that she tried to use that one time. Oh, true. Yeah, instinct. Or just a parallel drawn. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Khaenri'ah, was preparing to do my part to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Direidyth, she found me. Okay. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news. I'm pretty, like what I said earlier, where she just got leaked through with the memory collection thing process. That's how, like, the weird time stuff happened. Well, as they're trying to collect the memories of Khaenri'ah and bring it into, like, the present day to rebuild it, she just got... I gotta keep playing. Hi, Dairo. What's up? Even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere, and then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. She called it our hibernation chamber. So the 2 keys, there's 2 separate hibernation chambers on the spaceship. That doesn't feel that important, but like, you know, they have their own. It's not like they both go into one and chill, but they both have the same key to the same place. They both have separate ones. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Khaenri'ah was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. Like, the amount of guilt that Aether's gonna carry from this, like... We low-key got Khaenri'ah destroyed. This is crazy. And then, when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment. So the one that we had on us in the chamber, hers, that she had on herself, and then, because the one in the cave only was in the cave because Direidyth went back to the cave. Or kept it with her after she showed it to Lumine. She kept it with her after we gave it to her. But the one that we gave to her was also the one found in the cave. So it's just like a literal cycle. It's just like a continuous, like literally, like literally a cycle, just a loop. There's no like origin point of that key. Third key was a byproduct of the paradox, but I don't know if that's logically possible or not. Why would the Hilichurls still not hold on to the key? I think Hilichurls still hold some somethings. Some somethings of some feeling of importance, memory. Having a god of time that likes messing with stuff makes things really annoying sometimes. Mr. Roth, what are you doing? Venti, I'm gonna need you to slide in here and do some talking, alright? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. Right now? The logical reason never exists, and it doesn't need to. Yeah, exactly. This is why paradoxes are my most favorite concept, yeah. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So is that's when that's when we were trying to leave? In the beginning? In the opening cutscene, that's when, because I know that it's been like confirmed we were trying to leave. We were trying to get out at that time. When unknown god grabbed her. So she woke up into that. I know it's really stupid for me to try to make sense of this right now, but she woke up into that without us. Became the Khaenri'ah princess, blah, 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 blah. We're still asleep. Cataclysm is coming. Direidyth comes to her and is like, hey, yo, your twin. She's like, what crazy? Screw Khaenri'ah, let me go find him. And then finds us in hibernation chamber, takes us, runs. We run into Asmodee. Asmodee takes her, chucks her back to Teyvat, where she becomes Abyss Order leader. We're still asleep for 500 more years after that. And then we wake up. Man, the shades are goofy. The shades are so silly. Oh my god. This is crazy. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do with. How do I go to sleep tonight? How do I sleep tonight? How do I sleep and wake up and watch the HSR live stream like nothing's wrong? I'm up with the belief that Heavenly Principles wanted the calamity to happen. Yeah. The only part that I'm like kind of questioning is like, did Oh, do you think that's the video that has been around forever is just of Lumine like falling to her knees in front of the destruction and all the cubes and stuff are there? That's after Asmodee sends her back. Like she sends her back and she immediately sees the result of her leaving with us. Cool. Cool. Love this game. So good. Oh my god. That moment was after Asmodee. Yeah, exactly. Okay. This is work to make sure. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Issaroth? Probably. Probably. There's a little hill trail camp down there. Is there normally one there? Is this the volcano? Is this right here? Is this the volcano? Or is that this other direction over here? Isra made sure that the traveler meets Direidyth in the future and gives Direidyth his key, making her meet Lumine and making Lumine leave Khaenri'ah, which led to all of this. Yeah. Basically taking out, like, that's so like 5D chess. Like, the only possible thing that could save Khaenri'ah, which they were hellbent on destroying. They did this super messed up backwards time shenanigans plan to make sure with the one thing that they knew could draw her away from staying in Khaenri'ah and betting their chips on the fact that she would prioritize her brother over Khaenri'ah. Or just knowing because they have massive brains, you know? Not betting their chips, but just being like, we know you. Better than you know yourself. We know what you'll choose. We see the future, you know? It has to happen. You can't change what already happened. That's Dane's point. Yeah, exactly. No, that makes sense. Dude, this is only 5.7. This is only 5.7. We have over a year before we even get to Snezhnaya. Need more water. I don't even know. How do I even tweet about this? What do I even say? Sometimes I finish quests and then I go to, like, you know, share my experience on Twitter. And I'm like, how do I even describe how this made me, like, paralogism, I was like, how do I even describe how this made me feel? Like, and now that I look back on it, paralogism is nothing compared to this. Nothing! Direidyth succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. Oh my god, it's so AOT. To you in 2,000 years. Oh my god. All of this was pre-planned. The entire story was well thought out and executed from the very beginning of the game. Yeah, a masterpiece they're putting together 5 years in the making. Which is so nice to know that they're not just making it up as they go, you know? Like, they're not just like, oh, the people we need to revive our game, or we need to, like, make it better. We gotta drop some crazy stuff and, like, changing things, you know? Or making up new story. It all correlates and it all makes sense and it's all been there. Making the Shades and Heavenly Principles guilty about everything and the people from Khaenri'ah being just poor victims doesn't seem right with me. I'm sure it's much more gray than that. I'm sure. Attack on Tibet. I got AOT vibes in Skirk's trailer when she's staring up at Tibet from outside. Reminded me of Ymir seeing the paths. Well, in the tree, we have the tree. We have a tree. The imaginary tree. Cloudmark, thank you so much for the follow. Alright. She hoped that the savior would rescue Khaenri'ah, save the entire world. But instead, the news she brought led the savior to make the complete opposite decision. I feel like I need to go to a rage room after this. I think maybe that would help. I need to, like, throw some cheap plates at a wall. I don't know. I need to smash an old TV with a baseball bat. Please. I can't. The king who messed with the abyss. AOT vibes from Little Skirk near that giant skeleton reminded me of Ymir making contact with that alien creature and gaining her Titan powers. Yeah. I think I remember that. It's been a while since I've seen AOT. Also, I haven't seen the last season of AOT, so while we're discussing it, just be careful of that. The very, 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 very final, like, sorry, I know there was like, final season part 2, final finale, final part 4, final. Whatever the last section was that they released, like, I've seen, I don't even remember what the name of the area was called, but the place outside of where they were, you know, where, like, his dad is from and stuff, and then, like, where they're like, oh my god, it's a loop, and blah, blah, blah. I've seen all of that, but then, like, the very, very, very final section. Marley, thank you, yes. The very final section that they released, I have not seen. The part of it's like, it's not worth watching, because it's bad, and I don't care, because I want to see it anyways. We still know very little about the sinners to blame them for all this. Yeah. What their motivation is. I'm so curious to know, did they steal the power from her? Or did she give it to them? If it was divided up among the sinners. It means abyssal power had been divided up. That's all he said. I didn't write down the sinners. Okay. Okay. Direidyth tried. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Khaenri'ah really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were blocked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. For other reasons. I haven't been writing anything down this whole time because it's kind of like I have it in my brain, it makes sense. And I also just don't even know what I would write down. But I'm gonna write this down. For other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. First time before the loop was started, the sibling probably fought the Abyss and failed, hence the trailer scene, and they went to create the Loom of Fate, which started the loop. That's why the sibling is not considered a descender. They are not strong enough to shake the world's fate. But why would she have considered the possibility that if she recreates Khaenri'ah, then that's just, the cycle is just going to happen again with that, and it's just going to get destroyed again? Like, the same thing is just going to happen. Maybe she will, I don't know. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Oh, what a sick shot. What a nice picture. I want another one. Even if you change something, it will only branch out a new timeline from the past in the universe. The existing timeline will remain the same. And that's very true. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. Girl! A singular flower. So that's why she had them in her hair, because it's from Khaenri'ah. She didn't normally, before we got here, she didn't normally have them in her hair. That superimposition is what allowed you and Direidyth to cross paths. Yeah, like parallel realities. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least, but what I don't understand is why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories. Then why don't you ask that, Ether? Ask! New Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand... Oh, it's that thing. Is the Atlas of the New World. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Is that all the memories? Because it's an atlas. This thing is so HSR coded. Yeah. Yeah. The symbol on it doesn't remind you of Emphorius. It's the star. It's the 8-pointed star. It's literally like a symbol of Khaenri'ah. It's the fact it's yes, because it's in Emphorius, and that's why Emphorius reminded me of Khaenri'ah. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. I'm so excited. I'm so passionate about this. And wait, are you talking about that? I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I need another bite of pizza. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Hex. You influenced me to buy Domino's. Should I tell Domino's to sponsor me? Hey Domino's, sponsor me. I eat your pizza during really tragic and emotionally devastating Genshin quests. And so everybody else wants to eat your pizza too. I'll clip that and send it to them. Eat the pizza in for the YouTube video. Is that from HSR? It sure dang looks like it, doesn't it? This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. So that's why we're seeing the destruction of Khaenri'ah in Natlan right now. We're seeing the cataclysm happening in Natlan because she superimposed it over Natlan. That makes sense. One day I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? He can't even look at her. He can't even look at her! Ah! My babies. My children. Everyone in Khaenri'ah are handsome. I mean, Dain, Capitano, Kaya, Arlecchino, I mean... You ain't wrong. Kari Bear, true. When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. Like 500 years ago, post trying to dip or pre trying to dip? Your whole memory, all of it, everything we did together? Before Calamity. Now I have PC too. Oh my god, pizza party, pizza party. Stream pizza party at the end of the world. Woo! When Lumine arrived in Khaenri'ah, pre-cataclysm. Her memory was blank. They wiped her when we came? How did we even get... How did we even get, So arriving in Khaenri'ah definitely is way before 500 years. Lumine arrived in Khaenri'ah was sustained or tossed, trapped her into cubes at the beginning of the game. Yeah, but she got there first. That was after she grabbed us from the hibernation chamber and tried to leave. She came there once before that and became their princess. I mean, she didn't have to have spent a ton of time there. But like, she could have just arrived there and they've been like, oh my god, you're so powerful, want to be our princess? It could have been like a year. That timeline is not very clear. She had been the princess for years and years before the Cataclysm, so I don't understand this line. Well, this could be talking about when she first got there, right? I feel like it makes sense in my head. We are zooming through space, right? We're hibernating in our hibernating chambers. Somehow, she gets yeeted to Khaenri'ah. She wakes up. We're not there. We're still hibernating. She spends time in Khaenri'ah, becomes their princess. The doomsday is coming. She's the only person that can save them. Direidyth comes to her and it's like, hey, your twin exists. Go find him. She dips to go grab us, tries to leave. Asmodee puts her in cubes and sends her back. Khaenri'ah's already dead. Cue 500 years while we're still asleep. And then we wake up. So it could be like around the 500-year mark is when the Cataclysm happened, but just before Cataclysm was like 2 years before Cataclysm was when she was becoming princess-ish, around that couple years previous of that 500 mark. And then just after Cataclysm is when she tried to get out, or at Cataclysm is when she tried to get out and then got chucked back. Yeah, she became princess before the Cataclysm. Where did you find the second separation? So that's the tough part, is that we don't actually know how she got here, because the fact that we were hibernating in our hibernation chamber means we're traveling between planets, right? That's what it's for. We're light speeding through the universe, traveling between planets. So Aether's in the hibernation chamber. What we don't have an explanation for is what brought Lumine from the spaceship to Khaenri'ah, or to Teyvat in the first place. Even Dain confirmed that the Khaenri'ah that the traveler saw at the start of the game was the fall of Khaenri'ah 500 years ago. She got summoned. Khaenri'ah summoned her. King Ermin summoned her. Right! I forgot about that. Okay. In her sleep? Yes. Yes. Scara talked about that. Yes. Because he said that's why, he thinks that's why they're not recorded in Irminsul. Like he said, he thinks the reason why they're not recorded in Irminsul is because of Khaenri'ah. Or they are recorded in Irminsul. Sorry. Misspeak. The reason why they are recorded in Irminsul is because she was summoned in. Something like that. Okay. It was only after I had served as the princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. She was just being used. She was being used for years. She didn't even know what was going on. She didn't even know. She was just doing what he wanted. Dude, that's messed up. Can we kill the Minster King? Please? It's the battle pass story. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yep. This could also explain why she isn't a descender, why she's recorded on herself. Memories make up a large part of one's identity. So she was a blank slate with only the world of Teyvat to imprint itself upon her, allowing her to cultivate a new identity with no remnants of her past identity from her time traveling the stars. Right, she has no memories. If Irminsul uses your memories to imprint you into Irminsul, because that's the formula, right? That's the ingredient that it needs to put you into Irminsul. If she didn't have any, it had to like create some for her almost. In that sense. But then how did she get them back? Good chance Minster King is already dead. Well then, we'll find his ghost and kill him too. I'll bring him back to life and kill him again. You remember the BP story was told by Venti? I guess he knew about it and told it as a fairy tale. Exactly, because that's how you hide things. That's how you hide things in Irminsul. You recreate it as a fairy tale, just like Nahida did for Wanderer. You hide secrets as fairy tales. Hi Stray, welcome back. What? Your memories were oh, Ether's mad. Ether's mad. I'm mad too. Ah. How dare they do this to my girl? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me, but even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Oh, and the piano? She was here. She was here. She was, oh my god, she was listening. Kiana! What are you doing? Turn off the volume? I don't think I can until I get out of dialogue. I mean, I could turn it up for myself. It's already pretty loud for me, though. I could turn it up for myself, but not for you guys unless I'm able to get out of dialogue first. If Lumina's trying to be a descender and gain the power to change the state of the world, if we can both become descenders, as long as it's loud enough. Okay, thank you. It's pretty. Oh my god, I just got 17 notifications from Epic. Game update, Genshin Impact. Read now, Bloodstained interview. Free now, see what's free this week. Now on sale, Black Myth Wukong. Shut up! I don't care about any other games right now. None of them. I know you always want to change fate, we both do, but this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. That's what she said in the trailer. That's what she said in the trailer. Quick, Ether, make a lunge. Make a lunge for it. Punch Lumina in the face or something. Knock her out. Grab it. I don't know why. The way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. I mean, this whole thing, your plan. What does it have to do with us? Oh my baby. All along, it's only ever been about us. Bye, Ether. You will begin anew at the end of your journey. The clocks.
Our hero is back.
Shut
Everyone's
up!
Waiting for you.
Shut up! I didn't ask. I can't. I literally cannot emotionally handle when they give Ether emotion. When Ether starts to break down, I'm done. I'm that Xianyun quest. Listen to the JPW and the traveler starts crying. We're gonna have to listen to it. We'll watch a video. We'll watch a video. I don't want to just listen to the voice lines. I'll watch a video.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsleif's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Oh, my baby. Oh, my Shayla. My Shayla. You can go to that place and interact with either air or a patch of flowers to go to that calamity scene. The problem is where that place is. Okay, I'll go there. To Ether, Lumine must be hardly recognizable to him, and it makes sense now given her memories wiped and the impact it had on her personality and identity. Even after she began to recover her memories, the damage was already done. Just walk north and you'll see the traveler turn their head to look at something. That's the domain. Okay, where, like, around where the cave is? Okay.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Direidyth's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
I'm telling, I've always said the best stuff happens when Paimon's not there.
Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I just need some time to take everything in. Girl, do not even with me right now. Bessie is drunk.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now. And learned quite a lot.
Okay. Sure, babe. Are you stalking me?
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, all right?
I think she's like just woken up. I don't think she's actually drunk. I think what she had in her hands was an energy drink because it looked like a can. Safe, welcome to chat. Hello. Because her name is Sea Lolly.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension.
Or beer.
I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it is.
During the war with the Abyss, Mavuika had an argument with the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Mavuika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Mm-hmm.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Sorry, Yansan. Sorry, Queen.
You're not
It's kind of
the
out of
only
your
one.
purview, but...
Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
that is what she does, yeah. Yeah, and we still don't know what's gonna happen with Shalonen.
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
She asked for Capitano playable. She's like, get that man back in here. Get him back. Get him out of that chair.
All right, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war.
Girl.
Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Yeah, I need one.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
Yeah. Sure. Totally.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
Yeah. You've got a point. I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Oh, my baby. My baby. Oh my god.
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Oh.
Traveler?
Thanks, Lolly. She understands. Can I go back and talk to them? Oh, they're not there. They're not there. Okay. Oh, buddy. Buddy! Before you know it, you're falling asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. I'm scared. I said it at the end of Paralogism, and I'll say it again. This is all I care about. This is literally all I care about. Frick QOL, frick rewards, power creep. This is all that matters to me. I don't know if that's controversial or not, but I try to stay out of all that as much as I can. This is why I started playing the game, this is why I continue to play the game, and it's why I will continue to play the game until EOS. Like, it was the music. It was, I mean, it was all of what just happened, but just like this game as a complete experience is so amazing. Ah! Stop! I'm getting stuff on my face. Oh.
Watashi wa Delia.
Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I don't understand how they do it. They have some of the craziest minds on their team.